There's a company the Miami Valley can count on to shed light on new ways to conserve, to help empower our region, to help take the first steps into the future. Our rebates on new air conditioners and heat pumps, discounts on CFLs, and free refrigerator recycling are just a few ways you can save both money and energy. Tomorrow starts today with DP&L.
Having fun at the supermarket is one thing. Making time to do it is another. That's why Dr. Sears suggests Step 9. Add a whole food
for tonight's match between the Rochester Rhinos and your Dayton Lions. Here are your lineups for this evening. First for the Rhinos. In goal, number 36, Lewis Softner. Defender, number 15, Patrick McMahon. Defender, number 6, Kyle Hoffner. Defender, number 5, Babakar Diallo. Defender, number 7, Anua Abasi. Midfielder, number 13, Mike Garzi. Midfielder, number 23, Johnny Mendoza. Midfielder, number 2, Josimar Sanchez. Midfielder, number 3, Alex Dixon. Forward, number 22, Colin Rolfe. And forward, number 16, Levi Hoppo. And now, introducing your Dayton Lions. In goal, number 30, Matt Williams. A defender, number 16, Brock Granger. A defender, number 21, Shintaro Harada. A defender, number 31, Matt Wyatt. Defender, number 28, Ben Sweat. Your midfielders, number 6, Sebastian Gay. Number 8, Joe Black. And number 20, Guillermo Felix. And your forwards, number 5, Eli Garner. Number 25, Aaron Schoenfeld. And number 4, Matt Walker. The Rhinos are coached by Bob Lilly, and the Dutch Lions by Sid Van Gruenen, Catherine Gordon, and Jack Hermans. The officials for tonight's game: center ref Donovan Nucha, assistant ref Myron Chadwick Hantham, assistant ref Matt Portilla, and fourth official Maggie Short. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your caps and join us in honoring our country and those who serve it as we welcome to the pitch Fairmont High School student, outstanding soloist for 2013 International Competition of High School Acapella. Please welcome Alex Wonder.
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose such stripes and bright stars through the perilous side, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Dayton Outpatient Center Stadium for tonight's USL Pro Game of the Week. The homestanding Dayton Dutch Lions taking on the Rochester Rhinos in a USL battle, basically for Andy playoff position. It's Doug Palmacki and Andy Brewer. We're getting ready to kick it off, and Andy, let's talk about the Dayton Dutch Lions first. You basically, I think they're glad they've turned the page on the month of May.
Yeah, I would think so. It hasn't been a good month between getting knocked out of the U.S. Cup and some results at home that haven't gone their way. Hoping for better things in June. We're starting off with the Rhinos, then they go on a road trip, 4-game road trip, 3 out on the West Coast, 1 on the East Coast, and then come back here for the very end of the month, and they're desperately needing some points. So they need to get off to a good start here, and then hopefully on the road build on that.
Rochester started off the season slowly. They have picked up the pace a little bit. They've by virtue of, I think, 5 ties so far this season, they've kind of climbed their way up. Currently going into tonight's action, they sit 6th in the USL Pro, and 3 points would launch them even closer to the top of the charts. Before we get started here, let's run down starting lineups. Andy?
Okay, Rochester today in their green and yellow stripes. In goal, Softner, number 36. Patrick McMahon in defense. They line up in the 4-4-2. Number 15. Kyle Hoffer, number 6. Babacar Diallo, number 5. Onawa Obasi, number 7. In midfield, Mike Garzi, number 13. Johnny Mendoza, number 23. Yosimar Sanchez, number 2. And Alex Dixon, number 3. And up front, number 22, Colin Rolfe. And number 16, Levi Huapao. The Lions wearing an uncharacteristic pink, pale shade of pink tonight, and we'll explain more later on that one. Number 30 in goal, Matt Williams. In defense, Brock Granger, number 16. Shintaro Harada, number 21. Matt Witt, number 31. And Ben Sweat, number 28. Midfield, Sebastian Turier is going to be the defensive midfielder, number 6. Joel Delas, number 8. And Guillermo Felix, although called a midfielder here on number 20, I hear is going to switch out up front with number 25, Aaron Schoenfeld. The other 2 forwards, Eli Garner, number 5, and Matt Walker, number 4.
Just underway, opening seconds here from Dayton Outpatient Center Stadium. Dutch Lions home for the rest of the season, and hasn't been too kind to them so far. They're hoping to turn the tables here as we enter the month of June. Dayton currently sitting towards the bottom of the table and would like to get started back towards the top with a win tonight, 3 points versus the Rochester Rhinos. Rochester on the attack here. Nice swerving ball in. Harada was the header. Fortunate bounce to Brock Granger, and Granger will nod it safely back to goalkeeper Matt Williams. As Andy mentioned, Dayton in their traditional starting lineup with a 4 in the back, 3 in the middle, 3 up top, but as he mentioned, probably see some switching between Felix and Schoenfeld as the night goes on. Rochester lined up in a 4-4-2. These two teams, Andy, have a little bit of history even this season. Rochester has made 1 trip here to Dayton already. That game taking place at Beaver Creek High School. Rochester with the early goal to go up 1-0. That held almost for 90 minutes in a late injury time, somewhat disputed or controversial goal. Dayton gets the equalizer, and those teams ended up 1-1.
Yep, I remember I was down by the bench actually for that one, by the Rochester bench, and I know they were very upset with that last goal. High ball into the area. Joe Brookhausen was the one challenging for it, claiming the pushing, Rochester claiming that people were pushing it backing in, and I remember the referee's comments that they started it. So that was good enough for him.
2 wrongs make a right there for the Dayton Dutch Lions as they got that equalizer. Rochester on the attack again, just outside the 18. Ball is swerved across, slide tackle from Dayton. Turier will clear it to Matt Walker. Dayton will go the other way. Schoenfeld, left side. He's in a foot race. He will get there first. Nice sliding tackle there by the Rochester defender. That's Kyle Hoffer on the tackle. Dayton still with possession. Slide tackle there. Be Dutch Lions throw in.
In case you're wondering about the colors tonight, the Lions are playing in pink, and it is a breast cancer awareness campaign. We had a doubleheader. We had the women playing earlier. They won against Atlanta 6-2, and we had the men's game today, and they've been doing various events to raise money, and I believe some of the gate today is also going towards the charity.
Typically, you see the Breast Cancer Awareness Month being in October. Dutch Lions obviously not in regular season at that point, so great cause and good to see the uniforms out here tonight, and I believe probably going to be auctioned off for charity later, I believe.
I would imagine so. I don't think they'll get a lot of wear out of it after tonight.
Dayton with a tackle and wins it at midfield. DeLass will give it to Felix. Felix will go left side. That's Ben Sweat making a run up from his fullback position. Turriere in support will switch sides. Granger will have time and space here on the right. Gets it to Eli Garner on the right side. Garner back to Granger. Granger trying to get into the 18. He's cut off there. Rochester clears.
Good cover by Mendoza coming back to help his defense.
Nice ball there from Garner to Turriere. Turriere tries to go through 3, is unable to do so. Got about half the players on the field compacted into about a 10-yard square area there. It's kind of spread out a little bit now. Very early going, both teams feeling each other out. 4th minute, no score here. Dayton and Rochester.
You say it's very compact, but so far the Lions have been pretty sharp with their passing, so it hasn't really affected them too badly. Rochester doing more of the chasing in the early few minutes.
And perhaps maybe that's part of the psychology Sid Van Drunen's probably had to go with this week, is just wipe out everything that's happened previously and go with some confidence. And we see Dayton pushing forward. There's Felix now just outside the 18, still going. Ooh. Schoenfeld now battling. Pops free, but it'll be to Rochester. Dixon on the ball now. He'll drop it back. Walker gets in the way of that long clearance attempt. It'll be Rochester throw. Walker may have gotten the wind knocked out of him a little bit as he blocked that attempted clearance there. He's a little slow to get up. And I think that's the gesture he just made.
He's indicating there, yep.
Referee Donovan Nucha. They give him a couple of seconds. Good sportsmanship there from the Rhinos. Long throw. Missed flick. It drops safely to Harada. And Dayton will control in the back. Harada dropping back to a fullback position tonight, changing basically with the captain, Joel DeLass. The last few games we've seen Dayton with DeLass in the back and Harada more of a presence in the midfield. Granger with the throw to Felix. Felix does a nice job to find Ben Sweat. Not quite far enough on the pass, but great idea there. Felix with a great job winning that throw, collecting it, and battling through some traffic to get rid of that ball.
The Lions look a little sharper today than they have done recently. So I think Felix definitely has got some movement, moving people around.
Turriere tries to go left side. Dayton trying to pound that left side here off the bat. Long ball towards the middle. Granger with a hand up for offside. Doesn't matter as Dayton comes down with the ball. Granger now to Felix. Felix again with a great touch on the ball. He'll cut inside. About ready to tee it up. He does. It's blocked just outside the 18. That's Mendoza down in the corner for the Rhinos. Long ball. Rochester with 2 runners. Dixon still chasing. Now he slips. Ball back to Matt Williams. And Williams will clear towards midfield. Felix brings it down. Granger now on the ball. Looks for DeLass in the midfield. He'll slot it to Ben Sweat. Ben Sweat to Walker. Walker with a nice dummy move to let it run. Hoffer is able to stop the attack.
Lions looking more fluid. They said Terrier there sitting in front of the back 4, so he's a defensive midfielder, is allowing Joel DeLass to move up a little bit more forward than normal, and he's made,
that's a bad tackle
runs
there. That should draw yellow, or at least, at the very least, a good talking to from referee Donovan Nucha. I'll let you do the color commentary on that. I've already given my opinion on the tackle.
Yeah, I got to admit, I was glancing down at my notes and missed the actual contact. I saw the spin there as Schoenfeld came down, and I haven't seen him complain too often about getting hurt, so I'm sure that was pretty hard knock on the ankle or shin.
That tackle by Diallo, and that was rather. I thought personally that may have gone farther than just careless and maybe into the reckless category, but no card shown on that. Harada will swing this ball in the 18. Schoenfeld gets a head on it just wide, and it'll be a goal. Actually, Rochester, they're going to say Rochester got the last touch on that, and it's going to be Dayton Dutch Lions corner kick. Nice ball in there. Schoenfeld has shaken off that tackle, and they're.
I think back in my day in England, they'd have called that the welcome to the game tackle.
Matt Walker to take the corner kick for Dayton. Swings that one out. Felix runs into DeLass in the 18. Harada will drop it back. Matt Wyatt over there on that left side. Returning to the Dayton lineup. Haven't seen him the last several games.
Oh, it's good to see him back.
And the aforementioned Wyatt now with the ball left side for Dayton. Looks for Ben Sweat. Ben Sweat will drop it to Joel DeLass. Dayton with a little more time and space, at least off the bat, than they've been used to the last couple of games here at Dayton Outpatient Center Stadium.
Looking more fluid with their passing, too. As I say that, we lose the ball.
And there may be a little bit of retribution there as Eli Garner doesn't hesitate and brings Mendoza down right there at midfield. Quickly back into play is Rochester. Big switch of fields there, and they've got it right side. McMahon on the ball will drop it for Garzi. Garzi pressured there a little bit by Felix.
That's one of those things I like from Felix. He's very quick to challenge and try and get that ball back high up the field. And I think that makes a little bit of a difference to the way the Lions
Felix
play.
Loses it on that touch, but Dayton will recover in the back. Wheat will get fouled there. Nice little run forward. He'd shaken his man, and no choice there but to bring him down. Otherwise, Dayton was going to attempt to counterattack. And so far, it looks like the button Sid Van Drunen has chose to push for tonight's game. There's a good ball forward. It'll be into the 18. No choice for Obasi but to send it for a Dayton throw. But so far, I think the changes, although subtle, they seem to be effective so far.
Some of those changes were forced on him. I know Stuver, the goalkeeper, got injured in the Indy game. I think he lasted the whole of the game, complained of some pain the next day, and they did an MRI, and he ended up with surgery on his ankle, from what I understand. So we wish him all the best in his recovery. And then, of course, Fifi Biden, who was playing with us last week, was playing for the Crew, came on as a substitute in their last game.
Saw that in Columbus game in Toronto yesterday. Crew with another, I don't know, another second half collapse, I guess is the best way to put it, as the Crew had leads of 1-0 and 2-1 and could not put Toronto away. Toronto equalizing and then scoring the game winner late, very late. Weed controls for Dayton. Drops it to Turriere. Turriere now to Granger. Right side, he'll challenge in front of the Rochester bench. It's broken up there. Back the other way. A nice tackle there from Harada as he strips Hawapu. Big collision there. Felix will pick up the loose change. He'll split two defenders, still on it. Cuts left. Ball poked away there by McMahon.
It's nice. Felix has been challenging that back line. He's not afraid to dribble at them.
Harada, very, very slow to get up after that challenge.
Not looking good.
That doesn't look good. Grabbing the back, it looks like, of his right knee. Ball kicked out of play, and I'm guessing we'll see the training staff for Dayton come on.
Yep. So Sid signaling to the players, come get a drink, and I'll see the Rochester players doing the same thing. I didn't see what happened to him. He made the tackle and then played that ball forward. Don't know if he was caught after that or if it was the actual tackle that hurt him.
Not sure exactly, but Harada definitely been a tough player over his years here in Dayton. And
yes,
grabbing the back of that right knee, not a good sign. He will shake it off temporarily at least. He will leave the field. We'll see if he's able to come back.
He is up and walking, which is a good sign.
Fans, USLProSoccer.com has scores, stats, news, and more exclusively on USLProSoccer.com.
I don't see anybody prepping to come in, so it looks like Harada is going to be able to return here at some point.
Look for Shintaro Harada to come back as soon as we get play restarted here. Officiating crew will get get him on the field. Referee tonight is Donovan Nucha. The assistant referee on the near side is Myron Chandrakanthan. Assistant referee on the far side is Matthew Fotia, and the fourth official tonight is Maggie Short.
Just waiting for the Rhinos to get back across the field. It's their throw as the Lions put it out so that Shin could get looked at.
Ball's in, and here comes Harada back into the game, jogging that injury off. Appears to be okay. Matt Williams with the ball in possession in his own 18. Will clear to Turriere. Now Ben Sweat on the left. Nice one-touch pass to Felix. Felix finds Walker. Walker tries to force that one through a couple of players, unable to do it. Felix again there with the defensive pressure. Walker was hacked. He kept going. Referee Nucha lets it keep going. There's another foul. Oh, he waved it off. Wow. Big collision there. And look out now. That's right in front of the Rochester bench, and that's going to be a Joel DeLass, the captain, is going to see yellow for that tackle. Referee Donovan Nucha explained, I don't care what happened in the middle of the field where I didn't call it. You can't do that.
Well, I'm not going to argue what's happening right now, but that was a foul earlier there that got away with. So
I will be the referee's biggest advocate, but I think he missed one, and in return, Dayton pays the price.
Luckily, everybody's up and running and moving. But, yeah, a couple of heavy tackles. I don't know if that's going to set the tone for the rest of the game, but definitely no quarter given. Brock Granger now with the throw.
Felix triple team, somehow gets it through to Garner. Garner gets stuck. No foul there.
It almost looked two-footed.
I think it was one big long foot that went in. Nobody's shying away from a tackle today, though. We got 75 minutes still to play.
Interesting. Diallo's been in some of those big tackles, and as they went to throw the ball to him, he kind of waved it away like he wanted to get a chance to walk off whatever it is he's picked up, because he's got a slight limp going now.
Schoenfeld will drop it for Turriere. Turriere thought Garner was going to continue his run and didn't. Obasi drops it to Softner, and Softner will clear to midfield.
Ooh.
Two Rhinos players there colliding. Ball popped back up into the air. And again, somebody will get it to feet. And there we go.
Well, and ball given away there right in front of the defense.
Mendoza one-on-one with Granger. Now Turriere comes to help. There's the double team. Good tackle there by Granger as he stood his ground. Mendoza had nowhere to go. Oh, and I believe the referee might have missed that one too. They're going to say last touch by Turriere. Although it looked to me like Dixon might have had the last touch on that.
I also thought he kind of played the player, not the ball there at that last second.
We got to be careful. We're going to sound like a couple of homers here. Rochester on the attack. We're still scoreless here, 17th minute. Rhinos and Dayton both fighting for three very important points in the USL Pro Division standings. Flag, I don't know if it was going to go up or not, but the ball safely to Matt Williams, and he will quickly serve that right back up to Rochester. Turriere now to Granger. Granger with some time and some space. We'll see what he can do. Schoenfeld, nice job to come back to meet that ball. Pressure on that touchline. Going to be last played by Rochester. It'll be a Dayton throw.
Again, though, I saw another Rhino sliding across the turf. Didn't quite make contact, but fully committed.
Oh, nice play there. That's by Dixon, and Dixon will go down the left side. He's got Rolfe making a run to his left, but he goes the other side. That's a great ball. Struck from the 18. Off the crossbar. Just missed. Dayton dodges a bullet there. And that was Halapu there with the strike.
Very quick break. Nice shot. Clipped the outside of the upright.
Good job there by Dixon, who won the tackle at midfield, and that turned into instant offense as a great chance for Rochester. Granger finding Felix in the midfield. Felix is tackled there. Schoenfeld can't come up with it. Mendoza will clear it up for Rochester, and now Felix is down. That's not a good sign for Dayton, as Felix has been impressive early. Rochester still with possession. Not going to play it out at this point. Flag is up for offside, and it'll be a free kick.
Felix still on the ground, though, holding that left shin or ankle. I'm not quite sure. And the referee now coming over to acknowledge the injury. Still nobody's come out to actually attend to the player.
Referee coming over to assess the situation. Felix is now up, pulling down the sock, oftentimes to show the referee the damage.
Done that myself before. You don't believe me? Here's some evidence.
Felix is going to shake that off. Trainer did not come on, so Felix will stay on the. Well, I don't know if he will stay on the field for the time being.
Felix looks like he would like some assistance.
It's kind of what it looked like to me too. Help me. Williams will distribute it left side. Wyatt to Schoenfeld. Schoenfeld, great target player. Joel DeLass will chip that one up, but the assistant referee will pop the flag. It's going to be offside on Dayton. Probably about a second too late on that through ball.
Ben Sweat making another run up that sideline. Good to see Ben back again.
Fans visit the USL Pro fan page on Facebook at facebook.com/USL Pro.
Rhinos just playing the ball from defense to midfield, working out towards Mendoza now. Run on this near side. Obasi.
Overlapping run
back
from
to Mendoza.
Obasi there. Dayton doing a good job to get numbers back. Garzi will just has no other options but to play it square. Nothing really a chance to go forward there. Mendoza back in the middle of the park. Turriere applying pressure. Now Dixon will take it. Hawapu on the left side. He's matched up with Granger. Oh, puts the nutmeg through. Granger bodies him up. No call from referee Donovan Nucha. We play on.
Surprised there wasn't a few more shouts from the bench, but everybody seemed to agree with the referee.
Ooh, little forearm comes up there at the end of that challenge. So considering what's been let go already,
yes.
Maybe it's not surprising the lack of a reaction from the bench. Harada strikes that ball. Looked like with some authority there, so it doesn't look like there's much of an effect of the knock he took earlier. Sweat drops it to Turriere. Granger holds his hands out on the near side, like to send it here. They do. Now Harada has it at midfield. Overshoots his pass to Wyatt. Wyatt will chase it down before it goes out of play. 22nd minute here at Dayton Outpatient Center Stadium. We're still scoreless, 0-0. On a warm and a little bit muggy Sunday evening here. 1st of June, but the temperatures more indicate towards the dog days of July and August.
Yes, it's been a warm one today.
Nice play there by Wyatt, the header with a Rochester attacker on his back. Felix again showing in the midfield. Lots of pressure on the back there. Breaks free. Walker tried to give it back to Felix. Didn't work.
Rolf had gone offside there when that ball was played, and he knew it.
Mendoza. Now we'll get it to Obasi on the left side. Granger again having the task of taking somebody one-on-one. Obasi swings one. That's going to overshoot everybody. It's going to go out for a Dayton Dutch Lions throw in at the far corner flag.
Looks like Felix is over that knock he took. He's moving fairly freely.
Doing a good job showing coming back for that ball, making himself available. And I think that might be part of the problem that we've seen for Dayton over the last several weeks.
I agree.
Is that nobody showing in that midfield, nobody really taking charge and being the playmaker. So I think you've got DeLass with some added experience now back in his midfield role. And with Felix now certainly making his presence known. Definite market improvement by the Dutch Lions here so far, midway through half number 1.
Yeah, much more movement in that front area. Before it was very stagnant. You see the players get the ball and run forward looking for somebody to make a move, and it wasn't there, but Felix has been giving that option to them.
Nifty pass there from Mendoza to Obasi. Obasi unable to take it down all that cleanly, gives Granger enough time to come over and make the challenge.
And it looks like Coach Sid was mentioning earlier that Schoenfeld and Felix would swap in and out. Looks like they have at this point. Schoenfeld's actually further back than Felix.
Obasi tried to turn the corner, gets a ball away, but it's broken up. Schoenfeld now in front of the Dayton bench. There's another bad tackle coming in. Schoenfeld gets clipped, asking for help from anybody who will listen.
Fourth official acknowledging his complaints.
And Andy, when you take a look at the standings and some of the statistics for these two teams, neither team scoring a lot of goals here so far in the USL Pro season. I think Dayton with, 9 total goals so far this year, and Rochester, I think, only with 8. So not too surprising that we're still at zeros here 25 minutes in.
Right, and actually I think Rochester had the best chance when they clipped the post. But as Catherine Gordon says most optimistically, we do lead the league in penalties successfully converted.
Foul there in the midfield. Dutch Lions on the restart. Felix again checking back for it to get it. Little giveaway there was kind of poked away there by Garzi, but Dayton has it back safely.
I like Terrier sitting in front of the 2 center backs too. He's cut out quite a few balls and made himself available.
Many of these pieces of the puzzle have been out there on the field. Maybe they just finally got them in the right place here. So far, it seems to be working well for the Dutch Lions. Schoenfeld sticks a leg in. Dixon breaks through. Obasi looking to serve that one into the area. Again, skipping past everybody. Far side, that'll be crossed again. But nobody there except Matt Williams picked that up. But a giveaway by Dayton. Rochester knocked that back out of play.
Tried that quick ball out to Matt Walker, just overthrew it. Defender recovered. Eli looks a little bored on this side, like he's a spectator rather than playing. Nice to see if he gets another chance, maybe spin his or stretch his legs and come down this side.
Yeah, and from up here at the press box level, I mean, we get a great view of the field, and yeah, it looks like so much time, so much space. The thing is, with the speed at the professional level, boy, that time and space evaporates very, very quickly. Ben Sweat with the ball as it's punched loose. There's a Rochester player making a run through. Probably would have been offside had the ball made it through. Nice flick there from Schoenfeld to Felix. Felix now will go, he'll drive towards the 18. Garner makes a run as a decoy. Schoenfeld with it now just outside the 18. Tees it up on his left foot, drives it just wide.
Nice idea. And a corner, are they giving?
Another deflection there.
Looks like they're giving a corner. I'm not sure. I'm looking at the replay right now.
Must have been right initially off the shot.
It wasn't much if it was one. But Lions with a corner chance. Ben Sweat slowly making his way in the far side there on the post. Wide open if anyone gets a chance.
Walker swings it in. Felix unable to get to it as he is bodied up. DeLass will push another ball in. Mendoza with a bicycle kick to clear that. Walker with a man draped all over his back. No relief there from the referee. It'll bounce off Walker for a throw for Rochester.
There's Mendoza again throwing himself around. He's done that a few times.
Onua Obasi with the throw for Rochester. Granger matched up there with Hawapu. Big switch of fields to Ben Sweat. Ben Sweat will look forward. Felix has his arm up. Ball's going to go instead to Garner, who switched sides with Walker. Ball's going to be cleared out for a corner kick. McMahon gets the last touch on that. It'll be another Dutch Lions corner kick. That's at least three for the evening. Both coaches been on their feet the last few minutes.
Remember from the first game, especially the Rhinos coach, very vocal. He'll offer his opinion to anybody who's on that sideline. Not shy about calling out his own players.
Ball swung in. That's again going to be safely into the hands of Softner there. It was last touch by Rochester, so Softner had to get to it. Otherwise, it would have been another Dayton corner kick. Obasi pushes it up left side. Stops. Pretty casual pass there in the midfield. Dayton steals. That gives it right back. That's Mendoza. Granger on the tackle. Mendoza still with it. That play is going to be onside. Rolfe with it. Shot away. Williams with the save. Nobody following up. Williams is able to pounce back on top of it. And even with Dayton with a better run of the play, how quickly Rochester gets that ball into the attacking third. Ben Sweat with the ball for Walker. It's knocked away. Now here comes Rochester on the counter. Ball into the 18. Nice tackle there by Wyatt. Wyatt to Ben Sweat. And Sweat is able to clear that. Sanchez applying the pressure there for Rochester. They swing it left side to Obasi. Here comes Garner with the challenge. Obasi still on it. He'll drop to Mendoza, and Rochester will reset.
Must be a nice playing surface because the Rhinos are not scared about getting slide tackles unless he body's sliding in the slightest chance.
Yeah, the temperature of the match has cooled down a bit, but certainly the physical level of the challenges certainly hasn't cooled off at all. Dixon, just outside the 18, left side, drops to Obasi. Obasi with a nice cross. He's going far post. Player came back from an offside position. I think that might have been Rolfe.
I see Garner squatting down.
Just involved in that challenge with Obasi. Garner not moving around too well.
It's the second or
Felix
third.
wanting a call, not getting it.
Second or third player, though, Obasi has left a mark on now.
The tackle. Not a very subtle challenge there from Felix. He will draw the whistle from referee Donovan Nucha. One might think that this game weren't being played in Dayton. If you were to ask the people on the Dutch Lions bench thus far. Ball swerved in. Rochester on the free kick. Ball cleared out. Long header back in. A couple of players coming back from an offside position. Now Walker with it. Oh! Is hit very hard. Advantage given. He'll come back and deal with that. Garner now down the left side. He'll try and get around McMahon. He's into the 18. Walker still down in the Dayton half of the field. That ball last touched by Garner, and that's going to be Rochester goal kick. Here comes the caution, and deservedly so.
Well, I'm all for playing advantage, but I thought with head injuries, you tried to stop the game right away, and that was a knee to the face from where I was.
And that was Garzi with the challenge there. Mike Garzi will draw the caution, 32nd minute.
The players are waving away the
challenge there.
The coaches, so looks like Walker will be able to continue, but he definitely took a hard blow high, whether it caught him in the face or the upper chest, I'm not sure, but
good to see Matt Walker up and moving around. And
meanwhile, Garner still in the far corner, slow to come back from his knock out there. The fourth official deep in the bench with the Dayton Lions right now. A lot of discussion going on.
So, Andy, 30 minutes in, Dutch Lions team that admittedly has struggled over the last 3 or 4 weeks. So far, seems like a much better cohesive effort from the team as a whole.
It does. They started very well, I thought, passing the ball around, spreading it around, very active, a lot of movement. Kind of slowed down, not to be unexpected with the temperatures out here and the physicality of the game as the Rhinos are trying to slow them down. But still looking good and finding each other and holding their shape much better than I've seen in the last few games. Brock Granger with the throw. Felix trying to win it back.
Felix wins the header, but unfortunately nods it out of bounds. Rochester throw. Garzi drops that to Hoffer. Hoffer now will send it to McMahon. Mendoza flicks it on one time. Halapu trying to make that run, can't get there. Mendoza gets it back again. He's challenged by Joel DeLass. And Mendoza will be whistled for the foul. It'll be Dutch Lions free kick. Fans, make sure to follow at USL Pro on Twitter for all the latest updates.
Walker plays it back to Wyatt. Back out to Sweat on the far side.
It's a good tackle there in the midfield. Felix with the foul. Referee Donovan Nucha gives advantage. Rochester plays on. Offside as Halapu was... Oh, referee's going to wave that down. Flag went up because Halapu, the AR thought Halapu was involved. Didn't touch the ball and the referee waves it down. Schoenfeld, nice job applying pressure there. Ball pops free to Turriere. Felix, nice turn. Schoenfeld stopped his run. Be throw in for Rochester. Obasi throws to Sanchez. Sanchez and DeLass. Now he'll try and split three Dutch Lions. Ball pops free to Harada. And Dayton will look to push forward.
Yep, definitely slowed the pace down a little bit. The runs aren't there. Like that was one of the good examples from the other runs. Walker now, though, making a run.
Granger, nice ball to Walker. McMahon will clean it up. He'll get it to Mendoza. Mendoza and Sanchez have switched sides. Mendoza started on this left side. He is now over on the right. Nice job there. Nice pressure from Walker. Just a half second too late as Garzi slipped that ball away. Ball bounced off of Felix. Halapu in the corner there. He's challenging Ben Sweat. Sweat trying to get that ball up on his foot. He does. Unable to keep it in play. It'll be Rochester throw.
Looks like slight variation on Sid's tactics. They've got Gardner now as the front man with both Felix and Schoenfeld dropping back into midfield a little bit more.
That may be more than anything to give Garner just a little bit of a blow as he still doesn't look like he's 100%.
No, I agree with you. I think that might have been the reason for that.
Rochester seem to have their legs under them the last 5 minutes or so. They've been doing more of the attacking as Obasi down that left sideline. Schoenfeld all the way back to his end line to defend. Don't see that from Aaron too long. Granger with a challenge, no whistle.
Yeah, that was a little late there. He came in and made sure that...
Schoenfeld with a swing and a miss. Mendoza with a cross. Williams gets a hand on it.
That was dangerous. Halapu.
Ball still in play. Rochester with it in the far corner. Nice slotted ball to Dixon. Dixon's first touch escapes him, and Williams is there to scoop it up.
Again, I don't know the need for that slide in at the last second from the Rhino, but luckily nobody was hurt.
We probably would have had some problems.
I'm sure Matt Williams would have said a word or two. He can be very fiery at times.
Granger making a run up the right side. He's got some time. He's got some space. Sanchez comes over. Ball into the 18. Great run there.
Oh.
Out of play. Fantastic run forward there, though. And that's an excellent ball from Brock Granger.
It was just
18.
a very slightly heavy touch there. It wasn't much, but at the speed he was going at, it was just enough to push it too far.
Great effort there by Eli Garner. Just cannot get quite enough on that to direct that one into the net. Best chance Dayton has had tonight so far. Fans, Nike is a proud sponsor of USL Pro. Follow at Nike Soccer on Twitter for all the latest Nike soccer information. Dixon being chased by Turriere. Now Granger comes in. Felix sticks a leg in, and Sanchez can't get past him. Rochester coaching staff with a lot of instruction there for Levi Halapu. And I don't think part of the instruction was to be 5 yards offside.
I was waiting for that flag to come up because he looked a long way off, actually, but eventually he caught up with it, and the flag went up. And you can see the coach on the side here for the Rhinos gesticulating and shouting, explaining how that run should have gone.
Time it, run at an angle.
Yep.
Yada, yada, yada.
Sure we've all heard it on the sidelines Saturdays and Sundays.
Harada swings that ball towards the 18. Rochester pops free with it. Rolf will drop it back. Mendoza in the midfield will control it. Now it'll come all the way about to the left side to Abasi.
Lions rotated again now. Schoenfeld taking a breather back up on the front layer. He put in a good shift as he dropped back, though, chasing all the way back to the goal line.
Almost like a triangle with those three players.
It is.
Just interchangeable.
Yes. But I like that. I like the fact that they makes the opposition have to think a little bit more about who they've got.
And it's not automatic. It's who's going to be where every trip down the field for Dayton. You look for Schoenfeld up as a target, and all of a sudden he's not there. And
yep, there was a good example earlier of that low ball that came in, and Eli was the one that was racing through the box.
Battle in the midfield here. Neither team really establishing much over the last couple of minutes. Obasi will drop that all the way back to Softner.
And just a little bit of keep away and control, just stringing some passes. A little early to kill the clock, I think.
That's a good ball through. Just going to be out of, just going to run out of play. Dixon had timed his run well. He would have been onside there. Harada to Felix, and again, Felix did a good job checking back. I think Coach Sid Van Drunen may have found the spot where Felix is going to be most effective on the field.
Yep.
Nice ball from Ben Sweat. Schoenfeld gets a flick on it. Here comes Garner. And Schoenfeld's going to be slow to get up from that one. Garner splits the double team. No call there.
I think Schoenfeld actually might have collided with Felix as they both went up there. Eli claiming he was blocked off.
May have an argument there.
Yep. I don't know, it was that blatant might have given the call either, but
5 minutes to go here, first half. We're still scoreless. Rochester and Dayton. Long ball to Howapoo in the right corner. Ben Sweat will chase him down. Nice ball there to Matt Wheat. Little giveaway there. DeLast pressuring. Dixon will play it back. McMahon now has it for Rochester. Diallo, middle of the park. After those few early challenges, Diallo kind of been a little bit quieter, at least a little bit more under the radar. There's a giveaway. Schoenfeld will get that. He'll collect it. Nice ball. Garner on the run. He's got a step on Obasi. Is he going to get there before it goes out? No, he won't.
It didn't look like he believed he could get there till the bounce, and once it bounced, he picked up speed, and it was a little too late at that point. In the higher pressing by the Lions, I like that.
Fans every USL Pro regular season game. And I'm going to stop the announcement here as we're there in the box. Rolf with a shot. Great save by Williams. Gets a hand on it.
Yeah, Rolf shook off Shintaro. Got himself a shot in there, but nice save.
Rochester still with dangerous possession. Mendoza about 25 yards out. Turriere with the challenge. He wins it. They'll try to send it for Garner again. Schaffner way out of his area to clear that. Long clearance back, and Rolf is now slow to get up for Rochester. Nice cut back there. And again, no call from the referee.
I think
Walker has it. He'll go left side. Nice tackle there by McMahon. Garzi cleans that up. Dixon now looking to go at the Dayton defense. Slips the ball through. Howapoo's onside, and he puts it just over the crossbar. Hits the football upright. Be a goal kick for Dayton. That's a nice pass there from Dixon as you check out the replay. Beautiful slotted ball there. But you can tell Howapoo was kind of leaned all the way back on that.
Rolf down on the ground now, still feeling the effects of that Harada challenge. Trainer for the Rhinos is on the field.
As I started to say before all the fireworks, every USL Pro regular season and playoff game will stream live on YouTube in 2014. Features include DVR, chat, and social media interactivity. Subscribe for free to the Dayton Dutch Lions YouTube channel today.
I think Eli might have a groin issue. He was crouching down just now again, kind of holding himself. He's walking over here. I don't know if he's just getting a drink or wants to talk.
Yeah, definitely hydration going to be a key tonight. There's very hot and humid temperatures out here.
He's having a quick word with one of the trainers. Not sure he's 100%
as well too.
The Rhino coach definitely doing some coaching on the sideline there. Likes to use the hand signals, explaining what he wants.
We are back in play. Just under 2 minutes to go in the first 45, and we will definitely have some injury time added on, as I've had the trainers called out a few times. Felix saves it. Another player down in front of the Rochester bench. This time it's Garzi, slow to get up. And Rolf is waved back on. Teams are back to even strength here as we are in the 45th minute. Touriere to Felix. Felix with a no-look flick. Rochester breaks that up. Harada, nice job to head that ball back to Matt Williams.
So we're almost up to the end of the first half here. Interesting to see how much extra time is played. I think both teams will be grateful to get in the dressing room, actually.
I would say a minimum of one. My money would be that we'll see 2 extra minutes. The offside flag up there, and Williams takes a clip. Didn't really take that one personally, though, as Halapu kind of clipped him on his run through. Williams had just grabbed that one up. We are into injury time here in the first half. Still waiting on an indication. Two minutes of injury time. And if you're Dayton, no fatal mistakes here in the last 2.
At this point, we're just good to go back into the dressing room, get refreshed, get out of the heat for a little bit.
Schoenfeld and Diallo mixing it up there. Granger wins the header at midfield. Here comes Schoenfeld and Diallo again. And they're going to call the foul on Schoenfeld. And Schoenfeld a little frustrated there, understandably so.
Yes. Just discussing that with the referee. But keeping his cool, luckily. I can understand the frustration. Number 5 and number 7 for the Rhinos have both been using their physicality.
Got about a minute left in the 2 minutes of injury time here. Rochester. McMahon with a misplay there. Sweat with the throw-in. Touriere and Sweat knocking it back and forth. Now Harada will control it for Dayton. Garner just in front of the Rochester bench. Obasi with a slide tackle, comes up empty. Granger nowhere to go, is forced to drop it back. Williams with a big switch of fields and sends that to the opposite side bleachers. And that should just about do it for the first half, and as a matter of fact, that will do it. 45 minutes in the books here at Dayton Outpatient Center Stadium. Dayton Dutch Lions and Rochester Rhinos are tied 0-0 in what has been a very physical and at sometimes testy first half. Andy and I'll be back to get you your second half action. We'll recap the first half. All of that after the break.
groin or
last
lower
thing it
stomach.
needs is 15 minutes to tighten up.
Yeah.
Still pretty hot up here. It's not like Beaver Creek.
No. There's more humid today than has been though.
Yeah.
erupt.
There's a company the Miami Valley can count on to shed light on new ways to conserve, to help empower our region, to help take the first steps into the future. Our rebates on new air conditioners and heat pumps, discounts on CFLs, and free refrigerator recycling are just a few ways you can save both money and energy. Tomorrow starts today with DP&L.
Having fun at the supermarket is one thing. Making time to do it is another. That's why Dr. Sears suggests Step 9. Add a whole food-based supplement to the family diet.
There's no substitute for just wholesome, real, whole foods. The fact is, children have erratic eating habits, and we don't live in an ideal world.
That's why Dr. Sears recommends Juice Plus to his patients.
The difference about Juice Plus is from 17 different fruits and vegetables, all conveniently packaged in a little capsule. Many vitamins, many minerals, and many phytonutrients, all those acting together. Even though Juice Plus comes in a capsule and could be perceived as a pill, it really belongs in the skills model because Juice Plus helps the body muster up its own internal medicine. The fruits and vegetables in Juice Plus are natural phytos, those phytonutrients we talk about, the immune boosters. Juice Plus is like an insurance policy to make sure you get the necessary or optimal level of all these immune boosters. I found out about Juice Plus through my wife. I was recovering from colon cancer. And one night after chemotherapy and radiation, I sat down at the table and my wife shows me these 4 little capsules, 2 pink and 2 green. I said, Martha, what are these? And she said, never mind, just take them. So I simply took them. But being a doctor, I said, I got to find out what's in these capsules. So I started studying about Juice Plus. And I looked at the science of Juice Plus, reputable journals showing how much healthier people are after taking Juice Plus. And then I thought, if it helps me, I want my whole family to take it. And then I started using it in our pediatric practice, and I noticed the health differences. One of the things that impressed me about Juice Plus is how well researched it is. Many companies spend a lot on advertising and not very much on basic research. Juice Plus was just the opposite. Little on advertising, a lot on research. As a doctor, that impressed me. And what really impressed me is the effects I've seen in my pediatric practice. I would take children who were sick all the time, who had terrible eating habits, and put them on Juice Plus, and then moms would come in maybe a year later and say, the reason, Dr. Bill, you haven't seen us so often is because my child is so much healthier after taking Juice Plus. Parents would say, you know, Dr. Bill, something surprisingly happened. When my child started taking Juice Plus, my child would eat more fruits and vegetables. I said, wow, that's interesting. So back to the books. Why? I was curious. Why would children willingly eat more fruits and vegetables after taking Juice Plus? And I found it's the old concept of metabolic programming. It's like you're giving the child all these fruits and vegetables, and the body says, wow, that's good for me. Give me more.
Western Ohio Graphics is a full-service commercial printing, advertising, and fulfillment company. From concept to delivery, we can provide over 800,000 in printable advertising specialty products and over 100,000 non-printed products. We can also print full-color banners, posters, and large format signage to meet your specific needs. Call Western Ohio Graphics today at 937-335-8769. Your quality printing source for tangible media.
Welcome back to Dayton Outpatient Center. Welcome back to Dayton Outpatient Center Stadium. We are at halftime of tonight's USL Pro match. Dayton and Rochester locked up 0-0. We are awaiting the second half kickoff, and I guess before we have a second half kickoff, we need to have two teams out there.
Yeah, it's interesting. We're ready to go. The officials are ready to go, and not a sign of the Rhino. I say that, and they're just starting to appear from the building, but it's still a good minute and a half walk to get out here onto the field from where they change.
And we are definitely past the 15-minute allotted halftime interval, so perhaps a little bit of gamesmanship. Perhaps Coach Bob Lilly had a lot to say to his troops at halftime. Nevertheless, we will be a little bit delayed starting the second half. We're all tied up 0-0 on the scoreboard. Andy, what do the stats look like for the first half?
Well, for shots, the away team, the Rhinos, had 6 compared to, actually I showed 3. The official stats showed 2 for Dayton, so maybe I was being a little generous with one of the attempts. Corners, 3-0 for Dayton, and then on the fouls, it's pretty even, 4-4, though I think there might have been a few more fouls than that out on the field.
4-4 that were actually called. You and I may have seen a few more up here, but again, we see all the angles up here. No scores, as we mentioned. As far as discipline goes in that first half, in the 15th minute, Joel DeLass saw yellow for a reckless challenge in front of the Rochester bench. And immediately preceding that may have been one of those fouls that didn't make the stat sheet.
Yeah, I think that was a frustration there after accumulation of a couple of non-calls, and then finally his was called and sufficiently for a yellow.
Other caution in the match was in the 32nd minute, as Mike Garzi, reckless challenge in the midfield, collision with Matt Walker for Dayton. Walker stayed on the turf for a good minute and a half. Referee played the advantage. Dayton eventually lost that ball out for a goal kick to Rochester. Referee Donovan Nucha came back, correctly administered the caution, and Walker did continue in the match. No substitutes made as of yet. We will check quickly to see if any halftime subs have been made.
Yep, the Lions came out looking in the same formation, and good to see that Eli came out. I was a little worried. He'd indicated a few times, looked like he might have had a groin, lower stomach issue. Thought he might have been going into the dressing room and then sitting there and then deciding not to come out. But so far, so good. They're all back on the field and running through as many of the numbers as we can on the Rhinos team to make sure.
Looks like everybody's the same for Rochester as well, so we will start the second half the way we started the first. 45 minutes to go to decide this one. Referee checks his watch, and we are underway here in the second half. Dayton with the kickoff. They will move from right to left in their non-traditional pink jerseys tonight. A promotion as we battle breast cancer. Quickly, Rochester has scored.
Oh.
Wow. Just like that, one run down the field. Rochester, Dixon to Halapoo. Rochester leads 1-0.
Yep. And Dixon just ran, it seemed like the half of the length of the field there without getting stopped. And when he played it across, there was nobody on that back post. And what a sad start to the second half.
Yeah.
They were slow getting on the field, but quick to get on the board.
Took all of about 25 seconds for Rochester to get on the board. Halapoo from Dixon.
Oh, it's not good. Lions kicking off. Joel DeLast now plays out to Ben Sweat on the left, who plays it forward. Felix colliding there with the number 6 for the Rhinos. Been a very physical game.
Walker tried to get around that left side. Poked away there by Hoffer. Dayton with the restart, and once again, the Dutch Lions will find themselves having to climb back into this one as they give up the first goal of the match.
And that's a shame, because the first half they looked a lot better than they had, I think, in the last couple of games. More fluid movement. Hoping for more of the second half, and before you even got going, 1-0 down.
And it's like deja vu all over again. It's Wednesday night, the Open Cup match in Indianapolis. Dayton down 3-0 at the half, and would like to see them come out and make a statement there to start the second half. And the Indy 11 put one in the first minute of the second half to go up 4-0, and basically that was game, set, and match there, as the Indy 11 would win that one 5-2 in the U.S. Open Cup to advance. They will play the Columbus Crew later this month. Fast forward to tonight, and first minute of the second half, Dayton again struck by a quick goal. Rochester now goes up 1-0.
The Lions are going to have to dig deep and get something here, as we mentioned before. Not doing very well in the league, and with 4-game road trip coming up.
And Andy, that might be one thing that we haven't really touched a whole lot upon it, is that offside flag is going to go up. Rolf just a half step offside. And we talk a lot about tactically what Dayton needs to do, what we think needs to change, that kind of stuff. These players are all professionals, but at some point, when does the heart, the pride, the ego thing kind of enter into this for a team that has had the kind of month over the last 30 days that Dayton's had?
Right. It's interesting because this year with the affiliation with the Crew, a lot of Crew players on the team. So you think the standard, as the ball goes through here now, Matty Williams able to pick that one up.
Dixon, very dangerous.
You'd think the standard of play would be higher because of the Crew players coming in, but it also chops and changes the team a little bit when the Crew players are called back up or pulled in for a few games and then miss a couple of games. So I can understand how it makes it a little more disjointed, and it's harder probably to try and coach a team and try and keep that mentality of a team. And although they are professionals, you have to wonder, if you're a Lion player, how far you would go, and if you're a Crew player guesting, how far are you willing to put your body on the line? So, interesting
double-edged
dynamics.
Sword there, because run the risk of injury and totally eliminate a chance to get a call back up to the big squad. Just underway here, second half. If you came back from your halftime break a little bit late, you missed the only goal of the game. 25 seconds into the second half, Rochester gets on the board. Dixon with a great assist to Halapoo, and Rochester up 1-0. And the assistant referee on the far side is going to flag Obasi on that challenge. Looks like Garner is going to be slow to get up once again. I believe that's Eli Garner on the far side.
Yep, I think he collided his hip on the ground as he went down. But, as we said earlier, he's carrying something, whether it's groin or stomach. Something's not quite right with him. He's not 100%. I'm sure this didn't help.
Rough night at the office so far for Eli Garner. He will draw the free kick.
Sweat and Schoenfeld in there. He got a little bit of height.
Schoenfeld, Felix, Ben Sweat is also camped out to the left side. He will probably make a run towards the goal area. Rochester player ends up on the ground. Felix is unable to run that down, or is that Ben Sweat?
I think it's Ben Sweat.
I think that's Ben Sweat, yep. 5 minutes in the books here, second half. Doug Palomecki and Andy Brewer here, Dayton Outpatient Center Stadium. Dutch Lions trying to protect home turf. So far they're down 1-0, courtesy of a 46-minute goal by Rochester. There's a push by Dixon.
Yep. Not very subtle one.
Space there. Right in front of referee Donovan Nucha. Foul is called. Schoenfeld flicks to Walker. Schoenfeld gets it back. Challenge there by Sanchez. It'll be Dutch Lions throw. Wyatt will swing the ball to Harada. And back to Wyatt. Wyatt will look forward for options. Still nothing there. A little bit more pressure here from Rochester to start the second half. Joel DeLass now, center of the park. Looks left side for Ben Sweat. Nice ball in the middle for Walker. Walker now slots one through. Sweat clipped a little bit, but not enough to draw a whistle. Louis Schaffner will collect that. Walker trots in to force Schaffner to pick that up. Schaffner with the punt. Well, the other side of midfield. Deep, high punt there. Granger will win the header. Rochester throw.
Schoenfeld.
Here. I was not aware of any impending weather, but clouds have certainly started to gather a little bit. Something to keep an eye on here as we make our way through the second half of play.
It has darkened perceptibly, so be interesting. Oh. Rhinos now moving down the right-hand side here. McMahon. Throw there off Wyatt. Rolfe now into the box, using his body to shield. Played the ball in, but it just went off for a goal kick. Ben Sweat now with the ball, looking forward. Felix comes, takes the ball, shields well, plays it out wide. Granger now making his way to the halfway line on the right-hand side. Plays it forward to Eli. And the tackle comes in.
And information I've received, we're probably it looks like about an hour away from having any weather, so we should have this one finished before any storms get here, but we will see. Safety first.
Not surprised at the humidity we've had today.
Absolutely. Dutch Lions will have the throw. Actually, they're going to have the free kick. Just outside the corner of the 18.
I don't know if it's Eli or Shin that's shaping up.
Looks like Harada is probably going to try and bend this one in.
Last one was a little too deep. Let's see this one.
And that one's going to be scooped up by Schaffner as well. Dayton unable to connect on a lot of these set plays tonight.
It was a little too easy for the goalkeeper, I think.
Schaffner with the punt. Rolfe tried to bring it down, and ball's going to be played well out there by McMahon. Ball shuttled all the way back to Matt Williams. He'll try and switch fields to go right side. Granger drops it back to Harada. Now Wyatt will go left side to Ben Sweat. Sweat with a cut inside. Now we'll play a ball. Hoffer there to cut it off for Rochester.
Oh, there's a loose header. We noticed earlier, too, looking at the lineups, the Lions do not have a reserve goalie on the bench at all. So hoping nothing happens to Williams. I mentioned before that Stuver had an operation on his ankle as a result of the Indy game. So I say we wish him all the best and hope he's back out soon.
And because of that, we wish Matt Williams all the best tonight, because I don't know who would go in the nets if Williams were to suffer an injury.
Oh, is Brookhausen on the list there? He's a big guy. He might.
Brookhausen takes up a lot of space. Less net to shoot at, that's for sure. Felix, first touch escapes him a little bit. Perhaps that was due to the fact that Obasi was up his back.
Yeah,
Referee Nucha calls a foul.
Like
Dayton on the restart. DeLass to Felix, back to Joel DeLass. Right side, Schoenfeld tries to flick that through. And DeLass is able to win a corner.
Throwing. It's like Granger with the throw. Played into the corner. Ball across here now. Eli in the
Fortunate
box.
cross, blocked. Still in the 18. Felix gets a touch on it. Walker runs through it. Ball still loose in the area. Finally cleared by Diallo.
Wow, that looked like a nice shot from Eli. Definitely some power behind it.
Dangerous stuff from the Lions kind of popping up out of nowhere there. Unable to cash in. Still 1-0 Rochester. 56th minute. Dayton with a lot of composure in the back. Nice job by Schoenfeld checking back. Garner with a touch, but to nobody except a green and gold jersey. Garner gets clipped. Walker with a great job, slips inside. Now we'll cut outside, tries to get around Obasi and can't. Mendoza is there to clean it up. Now he's going to try and outrun Walker. Mendoza still on it. Lunging tackle there. Nice header there by Wyatt. Dixon is on that. Rolfe now in the area, strikes it left foot. It'll go wide. Williams lets that roll harmlessly out. It'll be goal kick Dutch Lions.
Very quick on the counterattack there again. But this time it's the Lions lunging in on these tackles. Seen a lot of people throwing in for slide tackles tonight.
Those are the kinds of tackles where if you don't hit anybody on the way through, okay, everyone go, ooh, but that's about the end of it. You hit somebody on one of those,
yes,
then the referee's got some decisions to make.
Can be very dangerous if you get your legs tangled on the way through, pull the other player down, twisting motion.
Schoenfeld lets that roll through. Walker blocks the attempted clearance by Hoffer. Softner slides and Garner slides. Dayton ends up with the ball. Ben Sweat will switch it. Got to go right side. Granger to DeLass. DeLass back to Granger. Felix unable to take that down cleanly. Rochester now will look to counter. Rolfe gets stood up. Bodies flying over there on the far sideline, and Felix will win the throw in for Dayton.
And as I look to the sideline there, I see Joe Brookhausen getting the call. Looks like he's getting ready to come on here in the near future.
Fans, USLProSoccer.com has scores, stats, news, and more. That's all exclusively on USLProSoccer.com.
Ben Sweat carrying across the field there, plays it off to Granger.
So you figure Brookhuizen will go in up top. Who's coming out?
I'm not sure. I don't know if Eli's injury is going to drive him off the field.
That would be my first guess, but we will see.
Yeah, Big Joe definitely going to the table with his slip, ready to come in. Now, he, of course, was the guy who scored the goal in the 1-1 draw up at Beaver Creek. Used his height and size to good advantage. Felix has slowed down a little bit from the start of the game. I thought he was a good inclusion, very busy, a lot of work rate, making the runs. Right now the Rhinos just playing it about at the back. Diallo now on the ball.
Looks like Rochester readying at least 2 subs to come on as well. So we will have some significant changes in this game over the next few minutes, personnel-wise. I think part of the time it's a conspiracy against play-by-play guys. I've spent 45 minutes getting everybody down. Now they're going to change everything, change all the rules on me.
Yep.
60th minute, Dayton still down 1-0. Thunderstruck there in the first minute of the second half, and Rochester went up 1-0.
Loose ball across the middle there. Oh, Shintaro in very quickly there. The ball played out here to the right-hand side. Oh, and the ball forward, but that's going to nobody. Matt Williams has that one safely in his hands. Rolling out now to Ben Sweat. Just plays it into Joel DeLass. Oh, and the tackle, another sliding tackle there coming in. Sanchez quick to tackle him. Long range effort there. Dixon curled just outside the right-hand post. Speculative, I think, is the best way to describe that one. And Matty Walker is the player coming off for the Lions. Joe Brookhausen coming in now, number 23.
Brookhausen in. Matt Walker's evening is completed. And at the very least, any set pieces here for Dayton in the last 30. You've got target players in the likes of Schoenfeld, Felix, and Brookhausen all up top. Be interesting to see what Dayton does with any free kicks. And that's a wild tackle there by both players. Both of them get up. That ball's out to the right side. Granger will take that. And he will drop it. Dayton will reset. Dayton pushing some additional numbers forward. Felix trying to trace that one down. Rochester comes away with it. Sanchez tries to switch fields. Mendoza was not having any part of that run. Nothing but Dayton pink jerseys back there to collect that.
Ben Sweat on this side wide open, and here comes the ball to him.
Ask and you shall receive. Ben Sweat now left side. Sanchez tries to stand him up. Garner now. Tackled by Garzi. Garzi wins that. And
not sure what was happening
goal
there.
Scorer Halp, who in an offside position couldn't chase after that one.
Looked like he clipped the back of Shin, or Shin left his heel there for him to trip over. I'm not sure which as he was coming across. All right, if you're looking on the web here and you see number 2 and it says Smith on the back, that is not actually Shane Smith. That's his shirt, but not Shane Smith. As Brock Granger comes out, in comes Ross Friedman. It's Ross Friedman wearing the number 2 shirt today. First time we've seen him on the field in a long time for the Lions.
So mass substitutions here. Friedman comes in for Dayton. He will replace Brock Granger. And for Rochester, Alex Sandley and Lance Roseboom come on. And Sanchez and the goal scorer Halp will come off. Substitutions made in the 63rd minute. Rochester still holds a 1-0 lead. Fans visit the USL Pro fan page on Facebook at facebook.com/USL Pro. That ball is going to be blocked, and it'll go out for a Rochester corner kick. And referee's going to check on, looks like Wyatt that got in the way of that. Went down initially from the contact.
Not sure what that was that caused him to react that way. I don't know if it clipped him on the nose or clipped him just going by. The referee definitely talking to him, and the trainer coming out to the field.
I think that shot might have struck him in the face.
Yeah, or it was a glancing blow, but it was obviously enough to stun him. Possibly some blood. Maybe that's one of the reasons he's having to go off. I don't know.
So Dayton will defend this corner kick at least initially with 10 men. Once we are back into play, Wyatt will come right back on.
See the fourth official shouting at him to come down to the center to come on, not just come on the edge there.
Yeah, the only problem is that's farther away, and you got to come back to defend a corner kick. Yeah. Wyatt's back on, and Dayton has cleared it. Garner's not going to be able to keep that in play, but it was last touched by Rochester. Dayton throw. Garner looks to take it quickly. Doesn't have an option, so he will hold it. Friedman will newly entered the game. Ross Friedman for Dayton will take that throw.
There's the Rhinos only playing with one up front now. When they took out their other forward, they didn't replace him 1-for-1, so more compact in the midfield.
Mendoza will push it to the right side for McMahon. Now back to Sandley, who just came on. Dixon will swing that one center of the field. Friedman, the only one there for Dayton. just past Delas. He's not going to get there first. McMahon does. Ben Sweat brings it right down. Sweat with a big switch. Looks for Schoenfeld. Schoenfeld can't get a flick. Brookhuizen can't get there soon enough. Rochester wins that battle in the midfield. Sanchez with a nice ball. Or I'm sorry, that was Mendoza with the pass. That's a great ball inside. Rolf just can't get to it. Ball's going to skip out of play. It's going to be a throw in for the Dutch Lions right down in front of the corner flag.
Lions looking more stretched out now. They had that whole flat back four there, but the midfield almost in a straight line, it looked like going down the field. Nice long throw there from Wyatt.
Oh, we got another player down as Mendoza took the worst on that as the ball crashed into him.
Surprise, looked like it hit him in the leg, so I'm not sure exactly why he would go down.
Garner whistled for the foul there.
Mendoza's up and running, no problems by the look.
Mendoza with the ball, nobody making the run for Rochester. There'll be no problem for Matt Williams. Ben Sweat being pressured there by Rosaboom. Rolf slips it through for Dixon. Dixon beats the offside trap. Dixon right side, and he off the post. What a shot from an unbelievable angle.
I thought that was in with the way he hit the post and came back across the goal. I thought it was going in the net, but apparently not.
Love to see here comes the replay. That ball may have gone in. It may have hit that back stanchion. And we've got lightning to the south of the stadium. Just saw it. And that's going to bring things to a halt here in the 68th minute. For at least 30 minutes, we are going to be in a holding pattern here. Score right now is Rochester 1, Dayton Dutch Lions 0. And we will be back after the break.
To the south and to the west. This is a delay. Please just enter the stadium. The game will be resumed shortly. The officials have indicated there will be a 30-minute delay. Fans, while you're exiting, please be mindful we have a lost billfold. If you have lost your billfold, please come to the press box.
1,220 erupt.
There's a company the Miami Valley can count on to shed light on new ways to conserve, to help empower our region, to help take the first steps into the future. Our rebates on new air conditioners and heat pumps, discounts on CFLs, and free refrigerator recycling are just a few ways you can save both money and energy. Tomorrow starts today with DP&L.
Having fun at the supermarket is one thing. Making time to do it is another. That's why Dr. Sears suggests Step 9. Add a whole food-based supplement to the family diet.
There's no substitute for just wholesome, real, whole foods. The fact is, children have erratic eating habits, and we don't live in an ideal world.
That's why Dr. Sears recommends Juice Plus to his patients.
The difference about Juice Plus is from 17 different fruits and vegetables, all conveniently packaged in a little capsule. Many vitamins, many minerals, and many phytonutrients, all those acting together. Even though Juice Plus comes in a capsule and could be perceived as a pill, it really belongs in the skills model because Juice Plus helps the body muster up its own internal medicine. The fruits and vegetables in Juice Plus are natural phytos, those phytonutrients we talk about, the immune boosters. Juice Plus is like an insurance policy to make sure you get the necessary or optimal level of all these immune boosters. I found out about Juice Plus through my wife. I was recovering from colon cancer. And one night after chemotherapy and radiation, I sat down at the table and my wife shows me these 4 little capsules, 2 pink and 2 green. I said, Martha, what are these? And she said, never mind, just take them. So I simply took them. But being a doctor, I said, I got to find out what's in these capsules. So I started studying about Juice Plus. And I looked at the science of Juice Plus, reputable journals showing how much healthier people are after taking Juice Plus. And then I thought, if it helps me, I want my whole family to take it. And then I started using it in our pediatric practice, and I noticed the health differences. One of the things that impressed me about Juice Plus is how well researched it is. Many companies spend a lot on advertising and not very much on basic research. Juice Plus was just the opposite. Little on advertising, a lot on research. As a doctor, that impressed me. And what really impressed me is the effects I've seen in my pediatric practice. I would take children who were sick all the time, who had terrible eating habits, and put them on Juice Plus, and then moms would come in maybe a year later and say, the reason, Dr. Bill, you haven't seen us so often is because my child is so much healthier after taking Juice Plus. Parents would say, you know, Dr. Bill, something surprisingly happened. When my child started taking Juice Plus, my child would eat more fruits and vegetables. I said, wow, that's interesting. So back to the books. Why? I was curious. Why would children willingly eat more fruits and vegetables after taking Juice Plus? And I found it's the old concept of metabolic programming. It's like you're giving the child all these fruits and vegetables, and the body says, wow, that's good for me. Give me more.
Western Ohio Graphics is a full-service commercial printing, advertising, and fulfillment company. From concept to delivery, we can provide over 800,000 in printable advertising specialty products and over 100,000 non-printed products. We can also print full-color banners, posters, and large format signage to meet your specific needs. Call Western Ohio Graphics today at 937-335-8769. Your quality printing source for tangible media.
1,220 erupt.
There's a company the Miami Valley can count on to shed light on new ways to conserve, to help empower our region, to help take the first steps into the future. Our rebates on new air conditioners and heat pumps, discounts on CFLs, and free refrigerator recycling are just a few ways you can save both money and energy. Tomorrow starts today with DP&L.
Having fun at the supermarket is one thing. Making time to do it is another. That's why Dr. Sears suggests Step 9. Add a whole food-based supplement to the family diet.
There's no substitute for just wholesome, real, whole foods. The fact is, children have erratic eating habits, and we don't live in an ideal world.
That's why Dr. Sears recommends Juice Plus to his patients.
The difference about Juice Plus is from 17 different fruits and vegetables, all conveniently packaged in a little capsule. Many vitamins, many minerals, and many phytonutrients, all those acting together. Even though Juice Plus comes in a capsule and could be perceived as a pill, it really belongs in the skills model, because Juice Plus helps the body muster up its own internal medicine. The fruits and vegetables in Juice Plus are natural phytos, those phytonutrients we talk about, the immune boosters. Juice Plus is like an insurance policy to make sure you get the necessary or optimal level of all these immune boosters. I found out about Juice Plus through my wife. I was recovering from colon cancer. And one night after chemotherapy and radiation, I sat down at the table and my wife shows me these 4 little capsules, 2 pink and 2 green. I said, Martha, what are these? And she said, never mind, just take them. So I simply took them. But being a doctor, I said, I got to find out what's in these capsules. So I started studying about Juice Plus. And I looked at the science of Juice Plus, reputable journals showing how much healthier people are after taking Juice Plus. And then I thought, if it helps me, I want my whole family to take it. And then I started using it in our pediatric practice, and I noticed the health differences. One of the things that impressed me about Juice Plus is how well researched it is. Many companies spend a lot on advertising and not very much on basic research. Juice Plus was just the opposite. Little on advertising, a lot on research. As a doctor, that impressed me. And what really impressed me is the effects I've seen in my pediatric practice. I would take children who were sick all the time, who had terrible eating habits, and put them on Juice Plus, and then moms would come in maybe a year later and say, the reason, Dr. Bill, you haven't seen us so often is because my child is so much healthier after taking Juice Plus. Parents would say, you know, Dr. Bill, something surprisingly happened. When my child started taking Juice Plus, my child would eat more fruits and vegetables. I said, wow, that's interesting. So back to the books. Why? I was curious. Why would children willingly eat more fruits and vegetables after taking Juice Plus? And I found it's the old concept of metabolic programming. It's like you're giving the child all these fruits and vegetables, and the body says, wow, that's good for me. Give me more.
Western Ohio Graphics is a full-service commercial printing, advertising, and fulfillment company. From concept to delivery, we can provide over 800,000 in printable advertising specialty products and over 100,000 non-printed products. We can also print full-color banners, posters, and large format signage to meet your specific needs. Call Western Ohio Graphics today at 937-335-8769. Your quality printing source for tangible media.
1,220 erupt.
There's a company the Miami Valley can count on to shed light on new ways to conserve, to help empower our region, to help take the first steps into the future. Our rebates on new air conditioners and heat pumps, discounts on CFLs, and free refrigerator recycling are just a few ways you can save both money and energy. Tomorrow starts today with DP&L.
Having fun at the supermarket is one thing. Making time to do it is another. That's why Dr. Sears suggests Step 9. Add a whole food-based supplement to the family diet.
There's no substitute for just wholesome, real, whole foods. The fact is, children have erratic eating habits, and we don't live in an ideal world.
That's why Dr. Sears recommends Juice Plus to his patients.
The difference about Juice Plus is from 17 different fruits and vegetables, all conveniently packaged in a little capsule. Many vitamins, many minerals, and many phytonutrients, all those acting together. Even though Juice Plus comes in a capsule and could be perceived as a pill, it really belongs in the skills model because Juice Plus helps the body muster up its own internal medicine. The fruits and vegetables in Juice Plus are natural phytos, those phytonutrients we talk about, the immune boosters. Juice Plus is like an insurance policy to make sure you get the necessary or optimal level of all these immune boosters. I found out about Juice Plus through my wife. I was recovering from colon cancer. And one night after chemotherapy and radiation, I sat down at the table and my wife shows me these 4 little capsules, 2 pink and 2 green. I said, Martha, what are these? And she said, never mind, just take them. So I simply took them. But being a doctor, I said, I got to find out what's in these capsules. So I started studying about Juice Plus. And I looked at the science of Juice Plus, reputable journals showing how much healthier people are after taking Juice Plus. And then I thought, if it helps me, I want my whole family to take it. And then I started using it in our pediatric practice, and I noticed the health differences. One of the things that impressed me about Juice Plus is how well researched it is. Many companies spend a lot on advertising and not very much on basic research. Juice Plus was just the opposite. Little on advertising, a lot on research. As a doctor, that impressed me. And what really impressed me is the effects I've seen in my pediatric practice. I would take children who were sick all the time, who had terrible eating habits, and put them on Juice Plus, and then moms would come in maybe a year later and say, the reason, Dr. Bill, you haven't seen us so often is because my child is so much healthier after taking Juice Plus. Parents would say, you know, Dr. Bill, something surprisingly happened. When my child started taking Juice Plus, my child would eat more fruits and vegetables. I said, wow, that's interesting. So back to the books. Why? I was curious. Why would children willingly eat more fruits and vegetables after taking Juice Plus? And I found it's the old concept of metabolic programming. It's like you're giving the child all these fruits and vegetables, and the body says, wow, that's good for me. Give me more.
Western Ohio Graphics is a full-service commercial printing, advertising, and fulfillment company. From concept to delivery, we can provide over 800,000 in printable advertising specialty products and over 100,000 non-printed products. We can also print full-color banners, posters, and large format signage to meet your specific needs. Call Western Ohio Graphics today at 937-335-8769. Your quality printing source for tangible media.
2020 erupt.
There's a company the Miami Valley can count on to shed light on new ways to conserve, to help empower our region, to help take the first steps into the future. Our rebates on new air conditioners and heat pumps, discounts on CFLs, and free refrigerator recycling are just a few ways you can save both money and energy. Tomorrow starts today with DP&L.
Having fun at the supermarket is one thing. Making time to do it is another. That's why Dr. Sears suggests Step 9. Add a whole food-based supplement to the family diet.
There's no substitute for just wholesome, real, whole foods. The fact is, children have erratic eating habits, and we don't live in an ideal world.
That's why Dr. Sears recommends Juice Plus to his patients.
The difference about Juice Plus is from 17 different fruits and vegetables, all conveniently packaged in a little capsule. Many vitamins, many minerals, and many phytonutrients, all those acting together. Even though Juice Plus comes in a capsule and could be perceived as a pill, it really belongs in the skills model, because Juice Plus helps the body muster up its own internal medicine. The fruits and vegetables in Juice Plus are natural phytos, those phytonutrients we talk about, the immune boosters. Juice Plus is like an insurance policy to make sure you get the necessary or optimal level of all these immune boosters. I found out about Juice Plus through my wife. I was recovering from colon cancer. And one night after chemotherapy and radiation, I sat down at the table and my wife shows me these 4 little capsules, 2 pink and 2 green. I said, Martha, what are these? And she said, never mind, just take them. So I simply took them. But being a doctor, I said, I got to find out what's in these capsules. So I started studying about Juice Plus. And I looked at the science of Juice Plus, reputable journals showing how much healthier people are after taking Juice Plus. And then I thought, if it helps me, I want my whole family to take it. And then I started using it in our pediatric practice, and I noticed the health differences. One of the things that impressed me about Juice Plus is how well researched it is. Many companies spend a lot on advertising and not very much on basic research. Juice Plus was just the opposite. Little on advertising, a lot on research. As a doctor, that impressed me. And what really impressed me is the effects I've seen in my pediatric practice. I would take children who were sick all the time, who had terrible eating habits, and put them on Juice Plus, and then moms would come in maybe a year later and say, the reason, Dr. Bill, you haven't seen us so often is because my child is so much healthier after taking Juice Plus. Parents would say, you know, Dr. Bill, something surprisingly happened. When my child started taking Juice Plus, my child would eat more fruits and vegetables. I said, wow, that's interesting. So back to the books. Why? I was curious. Why would children willingly eat more fruits and vegetables after taking Juice Plus? And I found it's the old concept of metabolic programming. It's like you're giving the child all these fruits and vegetables, and the body says, wow, that's good for me. Give me more.
Western Ohio Graphics is a full-service commercial printing, advertising, and fulfillment company. From concept to delivery, we can provide over 800,000 in printable advertising specialty products and over 100,000 non-printed products. We can also print full-color banners, posters, and large format signage to meet your specific needs. Call Western Ohio Graphics today at 937-335-8769. Your quality printing source for tangible media.
2020 erupt.
There's a company the Miami Valley can count on to shed light on new ways to conserve, to help empower our region, to help take the first steps into the future. Our rebates on new air conditioners and heat pumps, discounts on CFLs, and free refrigerator recycling are just a few ways you can save both money and energy. Tomorrow starts today with DP&L.
Having fun at the supermarket is one thing. Making time to do it is another. That's why Dr. Sears suggests Step 9. Add a whole food-based supplement to the family diet.
There's no substitute for just wholesome, real, whole foods. The fact is, children have erratic eating habits, and we don't live in an ideal world.
That's why Dr. Sears recommends Juice Plus to his patients.
The difference about Juice Plus is from 17 different fruits and vegetables, all conveniently packaged in a little capsule. Many vitamins, many minerals, and many phytonutrients, all those acting together. Even though Juice Plus comes in a capsule and could be perceived as a pill, it really belongs in the skills model, because Juice Plus helps the body muster up its own internal medicine. The fruits and vegetables in Juice Plus are natural phytos, those phytonutrients we talk about, the immune boosters. Juice Plus is like an insurance policy to make sure you get the necessary or optimal level of all these immune boosters. I found out about Juice Plus through my wife. I was recovering from colon cancer. And one night after chemotherapy and radiation, I sat down at the table and my wife shows me these 4 little capsules, 2 pink and 2 green. I said, Martha, what are these? And she said, never mind, just take them. So I simply took them. But being a doctor, I said, I got to find out what's in these capsules. So I started studying about Juice Plus. And I looked at the science of Juice Plus, reputable journals showing how much healthier people are after taking Juice Plus. And then I thought, if it helps me, I want my whole family to take it. And then I started using it in our pediatric practice, and I noticed the health differences. One of the things that impressed me about Juice Plus is how well researched it is. Many companies spend a lot on advertising and not very much on basic research. Juice Plus was just the opposite. Little on advertising, a lot on research. As a doctor, that impressed me. And what really impressed me is the effects I've seen in my pediatric practice. I would take children who were sick all the time, who had terrible eating habits, and put them on Juice Plus, and then moms would come in maybe a year later and say, the reason, Dr. Bill, you haven't seen us so often is because my child is so much healthier after taking Juice Plus. Parents would say, you know, Dr. Bill, something surprisingly happened. When my child started taking Juice Plus, my child would eat more fruits and vegetables. I said, wow, that's interesting. So back to the books. Why? I was curious. Why would children willingly eat more fruits and vegetables after taking Juice Plus? And I found it's the old concept of metabolic programming. It's like you're giving the child all these fruits and vegetables, and the body says, wow, that's good for me. Give me more.
Western Ohio Graphics is a full-service commercial printing, advertising, and fulfillment company. From concept to delivery, we can provide over 800,000 in printable advertising specialty products and over 100,000 non-printed products. We can also print full-color banners, posters, and large format signage to meet your specific needs. Call Western Ohio Graphics today at 937-335-8769. Your quality printing source for tangible media.
There's a company the Miami Valley can count on to shed light on new ways to conserve, to help empower our region, to help take the first steps into the future. Our rebates on new air conditioners and heat pumps, discounts on CFLs, and free refrigerator recycling are just a few ways you can save both money and energy. Tomorrow starts today with DP&L.
Having fun at the supermarket is one thing. Making time to do it is another. That's why Dr. Sears suggests Step 9. Add a whole food-based supplement to the family diet.
There's no substitute for just wholesome, real, whole foods. The fact is, children have erratic eating habits, and we don't live in an ideal world.
That's why Dr. Sears recommends Juice Plus to his patients.
The difference about Juice Plus is from 17 different fruits and vegetables, all conveniently packaged in a little capsule. Many vitamins, many minerals, and many phytonutrients, all those acting together. Even though Juice Plus comes in a capsule and could be perceived as a pill, it really belongs in the skills model because Juice Plus helps the body muster up its own internal medicine. The fruits and vegetables in Juice Plus are natural phytos, those phytonutrients we talk about, the immune boosters. Juice Plus is like an insurance policy to make sure you get the necessary or optimal level of all these immune boosters. I found out about Juice Plus through my wife. I was recovering from colon cancer. And one night after chemotherapy and radiation, I sat down at the table and my wife shows me these 4 little capsules, 2 pink and 2 green. I said, Martha, what are these? And she said, never mind, just take them. So I simply took them. But being a doctor, I said, I got to find out what's in these capsules. So I started studying about Juice Plus. And I looked at the science of Juice Plus, reputable journals showing how much healthier people are after taking Juice Plus. And then I thought, if it helps me, I want my whole family to take it. And then I started using it in our pediatric practice, and I noticed the health differences. One of the things that impressed me about Juice Plus is how well researched it is. Many companies spend a lot on advertising and not very much on basic research. Juice Plus was just the opposite. Little on advertising, a lot on research. As a doctor, that impressed me. And what really impressed me is the effects I've seen in my pediatric practice. I would take children who were sick all the time, who had terrible eating habits, and put them on Juice Plus, and then moms would come in maybe a year later and say, the reason, Dr. Bill, you haven't seen us so often is because my child is so much healthier after taking Juice Plus. Parents would say, you know, Dr. Bill, something surprisingly happened. When my child started taking Juice Plus, my child would eat more fruits and vegetables. I said, wow, that's interesting. So back to the books. Why? I was curious. Why would children willingly eat more fruits and vegetables after taking Juice Plus? And I found it's the old concept of metabolic programming. It's like you're giving the child all these fruits and vegetables, and the body says, wow, that's good for me. Give me more.
Western Ohio Graphics is a full-service commercial printing, advertising, and fulfillment company. From concept to delivery, we can provide over 800,000 in printable advertising specialty products and over 100,000 non-printed products. We can also print full-color banners, posters, and large format signage to meet your specific needs. Call Western Ohio Graphics today at 937-335-8769. Your quality printing source for tangible media.
7,220 erupt.
There's a company the Miami Valley can count on to shed light on new ways to conserve, to help empower our region, to help take the first steps into the future. Our rebates on new air conditioners and heat pumps, discounts on CFLs, and free refrigerator recycling are just a few ways you can save both money and energy. Tomorrow starts today with DP&L.
Having fun at the supermarket is one thing. Making time to do it is another. That's why Dr. Sears suggests Step 9. Add a whole food-based supplement to the family diet.
There's no substitute for just wholesome, real, whole foods. The fact is, children have erratic eating habits, and we don't live in an ideal world.
That's why Dr. Sears recommends Juice Plus to his patients.
The difference about Juice Plus is from 17 different fruits and vegetables, all conveniently packaged in a little capsule. Many vitamins, many minerals, and many phytonutrients, all those acting together. Even though Juice Plus comes in a capsule and could be perceived as a pill, it really belongs in the skills model, because Juice Plus helps the body muster up its own internal medicine. The fruits and vegetables in Juice Plus are natural phytos, those phytonutrients we talk about, the immune boosters. Juice Plus is like an insurance policy to make sure you get the necessary or optimal level of all these immune boosters. I found out about Juice Plus through my wife. I was recovering from colon cancer. And one night after chemotherapy and radiation, I sat down at the table and my wife shows me these 4 little capsules, 2 pink and 2 green. I said, "Martha, what are these?" And she said, "Never mind, just take them." So I simply took them. But being a doctor, I said, I got to find out what's in these capsules. So I started studying about Juice Plus. And I looked at the science of Juice Plus, reputable journals showing how much healthier people are after taking Juice Plus. And then I thought, if it helps me, I want my whole family to take it. And then I started using it in our pediatric practice, and I noticed the health differences. One of the things that impressed me about Juice Plus is how well researched it is. Many companies spend a lot on advertising and not very much on basic research. Juice Plus was just the opposite. Little on advertising, a lot on research. As a doctor, that impressed me. And what really impressed me is the effects I've seen in my pediatric practice. I would take children who were sick all the time.
Welcome back. Late night soccer, USL Pro style. Dayton Dutch Lions and Rochester Rhinos. After a little over a 2-hour weather delay, we are back and ready to restart. Rochester with the 1-0 lead. Compliments of a 46-minute goal. We have approximately 23 minutes left to go in this one. And as we mentioned, Rochester with the 1-0 lead. And it'll take us probably a couple seconds, Andy, to see if anybody makes any substitutions as a result of the weather delay. But kind of like us with the broadcast, how do you get your team going after 2 hours sitting doing nothing?
That's a good question. I don't know. Just sitting in that dressing room for 2 hours, you can be pretty stiff. I know they've been warming up a little bit out here. But as the camera pans around, you'll see our pirate ship out there has furled its sails and has been put to sleep for the night. A lot of the crowd has gone, unfortunately. Couldn't stay up late on a Sunday night. And I think Rochester, if they'd had their way, would have been on the bus on the way home with a 1-0 victory.
Yep. Exactly. Don't know the exact content of the discussions going on in the officials' locker room, but I know there was a lot of lobbying on the Rochester side to start the trip home. Of course, they with the 1-0 lead. Dayton, of course, down 1-0. They want to wait, and league rules say you can wait a maximum of 3 hours, and we're well within that window. And the threat of any more severe weather looks like it has passed. Radar looked pretty harmless for the remainder. We should be able to get this one in without any problems, but we will have about 23 minutes to go. Restart's going to be a throw-in for Rochester, far side of the field, and we will kind of catch lineups on the fly if we notice any changes.
It's like
quick recap. Goals, the scoring, pretty simple. Levi Halpu in the 46th minute off a great cross from Dixon, 1-0. Only cards in the game, Joel DeLast booked in the 15th minute, and for Rochester, Mike Garzi booked in the 32nd minute. And we are back underway, 22.5 minutes to go, so we're halfway through this second half. Dutch Lions, pink jerseys going from right to left across the screen. Rochester in the green and gold stripes, going from left to right. Rochester, Mendoza on the ball with the flick out towards midfield. Dixon will get it back to Mendoza. Now they'll set it for McMahon. McMahon finds Rolfe in the center of the park. Rolfe will drop it back. Hoffer now will send it long. Nobody running through for Rochester. And Matt Wyatt there for Dayton will run that down.
Interesting view through the glass here for us now, too, between condensation and glare in the dark. It's going to be a little harder to pick
those
up
numbers as well.
Yep.
Dutch Lions control in the back. Ben Sweat on the left side. A little pressure there from Mendoza. He'll drop it back to Matt Williams. The few that remain here at Dayton Outpatient Center are very vocal as we get started.
Ball skips out on the far side there, overhit by Williams.
Rochester with the throw will possess in their defensive third. Ball dropped back to Softner. He will clear towards midfield. That ball's going to be deflected off Dayton. That was a second half substitute, Ross Friedman, who replaced Brock Granger in the back four for the Dutch Lions. So running down the lineups, Williams in goal, Harada, Friedman, Wyatt and Sweat in the back, Turriere, Delas, and Felix in the midfield, Garner, Schoenfeld, and Brookhuizen up top for the Dutch Lions. And there's a foul there, dropping immediately in the center of the park. I believe that might be Delas.
Delas, yep.
Joel bounces up quickly. Harada will restart, sends it long. Brookhuizen running on the end of that. There's the bounce. Brookhuizen goes in just a step too late. Avoided a collision there with Softner. And because of the way their first game, the beginning of the season ended, it's probably a good thing Brookhuizen avoided the contact with the goalkeeper.
Yep, don't think there's any love lost there. If you remember, Brookhuizen got the winner in the overtime in that last game. Well, yeah, that's correct, the equalizer in overtime. And there's
Mendoza down in the corner. Nice ball to Rolf. Rolf now inside the 18, slots a ball across. Poked away temporarily. Here comes the shot. Again blocked by Dayton. Dutch Lions look to transition. There's a nice ball, but that's going to be out of play. Garner tried to get on the end of that.
Good to see Eli back out there. I was worried before. It looked like he might have been having muscle issues. 2 hour wait would not have helped that at all, but he seems to be moving all right.
Dutch Lions with possession towards midfield. Ben Sweat. Schoenfeld battling and battling there. No call. Double team. Rochester comes up with it. McMahon down the right side in front of his own bench. We'll give it to Mendoza. Now drop back for Rosaboom. Hoffer with a switch of fields. And there's a bad collision there. Friedman a little over anxious there, trying to get to that tackle. Kind of blindsides the Rochester player. Player still on the ground. Looks like we're going to have a substitution here fairly soon for Rochester. And trainer will not be called on for Rochester. Restarted here. Rochester not really in any hurry to get anything going, as they just want to milk the clock out here as we are under 20 minutes left. Long ball forward. Sweat with two hands to the chest there of Diallo. There's a giveaway. Rolf now on the counterattack. Poor first touch there. Dutch Lions get it back.
Nice turn.
Nice turn. Dayton on the attack. Attacker goes flying, no call. Rochester goes the other way. Here comes Mendoza. Had a runner going, but looked like in an offside position. Mendoza decides to keep it. Loses his footing on what appears to be a pretty slick sideline there. We saw a little standing water after the storm went through. Nice back heel there, Mendoza to McMahon. McMahon on the cross. Matt Williams comes out and takes it. Williams long ball forward. Schoenfeld contesting that. Good shoulder charge there, no call. And now the call comes late. Looked like a pretty decent shoulder charge from this angle.
It was shoulder to shoulder. Maybe a little too vigorous for the referee's liking.
And And Rochester will make a substitution. Number 4, Patrick Slojic, will enter the match.
Is that Mendoza?
And Johnny Mendoza.
He was a live wire. He was involved in a lot during the game, so not surprised he's worn himself out.
Long free kick. Harada and Rolf challenge. Nobody comes away with that. It bounces to Friedman. Now Joel DeLass will look to go forward. Ball skips down the right side. Again, Rochester not too eager in pushing too many numbers forward. If you're Rochester, you just don't want to give up that equalizer. Gone most of the way, and at this point have earned 3 points. They want to keep it that way. Dutch Lions will push numbers forward. DeLass with a long ball. Kind of skipped away from him there as he took that touch. No way Ben Sweat was going to track that down.
Just a reminder, the Lions wearing their pink shirts tonight in support of the breast cancer awareness. They had fundraisers going throughout the day. At the women's game earlier also. And proceeds all going towards a good worthy cause.
Ball skips there off of Garzy's foot. Dutch Lions throw. As we approach the final 15 in this long night at Dayton Outpatient Center. Rochester with the only goal of the evening. They lead 1-0. Ben Sweat looking for some room to make a move. Being pestered there, and still pestered. Ben a little frustrated there. Had taken just about enough from Garzy.
Friedman's looked solid since he's come back in. Hasn't seen any mistakes, hasn't done anything too over elaborate.
Dayton tried to turn there. I believe that was Felix with the touch. Rochester there to intercept. Here comes a tackle from Sweat. McMahon hurdles it. Now Garzy down the right flank into the 18. Cuts, is triple teamed. Dayton's going to come away with that temporarily. Here comes help. Oh, dangerous tackle there as Rosaboom launched into one. Torriere now hits Garner on the fly down the left side. Garner will chase that down in the corner. He's going to try and get around Diallo. Can't catch up to it, and it'll go over the end line. Goal kick for Rochester. So at this point, Rochester using 3 of their substitutions. Dayton still only used 2. They have 3 fresh bodies they can still put on the field, as Sid Van Drunen down on the Dayton bench pondering his next move.
Yeah, this game's really not gotten to any rhythm at all right now, so it's hard to see what you would change. Oh, Brookhausen slips there as he's turning.
Torriere, nice flick. It's going to be a bit too long, and Softner will collect it for Rochester. Look at possible substitutions. Brookhausen and Ross already used from the substitute list, so Vickers, Kutsidze, Herzenberg, Bolin, and Smith are possibilities. Throw in for Rochester. In front of the Dayton bench. Rolf coming back for it, but Ben Sweat gets a touch to it. Harada will give it to Matt Wyatt. Wyatt will launch it all the way back to Williams. Dayton with 5 across that front line, or actually 4 now across the front line. We'll see if the Dutch Lions choose to play it long. It's a ball on the ground. Felix with the turn. Broken up nicely there.
Been impressed with Felix. He's done very well so far for the Lions. Started to fade a little bit, I thought, in the second half, but now that after the break, he's come back and he's mobile again.
Yeah, 2-hour break. Everybody should be pretty fresh. Garner with a good ball to Felix. Felix, a nice flick. Ben Sweat on the run through. It'll be a corner kick. for the Dutch Lions. Dayton certainly have had their share of corner kicks tonight. Unable to cash in on any yet, but a lot of size for the Dutch Lions.
Say, yes.
Anybody can get on the end of this.
Definitely, but you got
Friedman coming over, I believe, to take the corner.
Brookhausen in there, Schoenfeld, Sweatstall. Looks like Joe Delas is in there.
That ball way too far for anybody to get ahead on that. And
that's
send
a
it back.
waste.
Terrier tried to chase it down, got a touch to it, but not enough to keep it from going out over the far side.
That was a disappointing corner. They could have done a lot better.
Yeah, with 12 minutes to go, set pieces at a premium. Got to try and cash in on them. That ball just not struck very well. Lions with the throw. Dayton tries to take it back. Had it temporarily. Now Dixon for Rochester on the counterattack. He's on his own. Couple to beat. Can't do it. Here comes the help a little bit after the fact. Garzi again getting into it. No love lost there between Ben Sweat and Mike Garzi. Garzi already in the book. Only player for Rochester having received a caution so far tonight. Brookhuizen and Diallo battling for that header. Garner will toss that ball back into Ben Sweat. Back to Garner. Garner down to the left side for Schoenfeld. It was deflected by Rochester. Dayton throw. And now we're going to get a little bit bigger throw coming in. Looks like Wyatt will come down to take this one.
He does have a good throw, so
Rochester will stand a man right in front of Wyatt.
Expect this to reach the 6-yard box.
There comes the throw. It is a long one. It's a good one. Rochester wins that header. It's going to be a corner kick for Dayton. Friedman coming over again to take the corner, hopefully with a little better result this time for Dayton.
See if he's got his foot calibrated this time.
Service still deep to the back post. Ball bounces around. One-time volley. It's blocked. Nice turn. Friedman with the cross. It's cleared away. And here comes Rochester on the counterattack. I believe that's Rolf far side. Gets around a Dayton defender. Still possessing. Drops it back, but drops it straight out of play.
Probably would have maybe carried that a little further. Just try to eat up the clock, bring it down the sideline.
Dutch Lions with the ball back. Ball flicked up forward. Every head ball contested. Dayton not winning them without a challenge, that's for sure. And certainly Rochester not lacking in the size department in the back. Diallo, pretty good target. Hoffer also with some size back there. Terrier ends up with it on his foot. Sends that one 40 yards above the net. No threat there. Rochester will have the restart.
No hurry at all there, swapping out balls.
Pretty impressive that we still have some people shagging balls here at, what are we, 11:25 at night. Home team, though, down a goal. If Dayton were up a goal, would there be the same amount of participation? I'm sure there would be.
Of course.
Dutch Lions with the throw. 8 minutes to go. Schoenfeld trying to get on the end of that. Just missed it. McMahon with a good ball there for Rolf. Harada's there to steal, though, for Dayton. Harada, center of the park, to Terrier. Terrier switch fields, looking for Brookhuizen on the left. Brookhuizen a little bit over the back there, no call. Ball headed back to Softner for Rochester. Softner will kill some time. Here comes the challenge. Softner picks it up.
And again, taking his time with the ball. No rush at all to feed it back into the field.
Trying to utilize as much time as they can, and that pump will go high, it'll go long. Ben Sweat with a nice job there to bring it down. Appeals from the Rochester bench for handball. None called. Schoenfeld. Now to Brookhuizen. Brookhuizen is in, but the flag is up. Brookhuizen nice enough to bring it back to the restart spot.
Which, of course, has to be adjusted.
Yeah, absolutely. That spot of turf is much better than the spot of turf a yard back.
And then the debate with the goalkeeper as to whether he should take it or not.
Yep.
And then finally the decision.
We'll put it back into play, and another 20 seconds killed. Little nudge there, and that'll be called. Yeah.
Oh.
Wyatt tried to look insolent, maybe a little soft, but that's all it takes with that player up in the air. Rochester on the restart. Rosaboom looks around like, I don't know how to take a restart.
Who's going to move? Nobody's going to move. I'll play it backwards.
There we go. Dutch Lions will push forward now. Ball will go all the way back to Softner. Offside as Rolfe came back from an offside position. Dayton now will get the restart.
Confident call by Wyatt that was offside.
I'm not sure what the Rochester bunch is up in arms about, but I don't think they were happy with where the restart was taken from.
It's interesting, though. You see Williams, what he was going to do, play it straight into the box, yet there were still 5 Lions that were this side of the field. So urgency doesn't seem to be there quite yet.
Final 6 minutes, and that throw launched in, and there were 5 green and gold jerseys. No pink jerseys anywhere near where that ball dropped. Wyatt again will get ready to launch one into the area. Probably come down somewhere in the 6. Near post, flicked on. Rochester will win the second ball. Garner tries to volley. It's blocked again. Rochester will now carry out of the defensive third. Send that ball back to midfield. Nicely kept in there as Dayton wants to just go. Wyatt to Ben Sweat, left side. Here comes Rosaboom in defense. Rosaboom wins it, gets it to Rolfe. Rolfe's on his own. Nice tackle from behind. Rolfe still on it, though. Harada with a body check, no call there. Donovan Nucha says play on.
I think that was one in our favor. I won't say no.
Dayton with play in the back and play up front, kind of bypassing the midfield here as they are launching long ball after long ball in, searching for an equalizer here. So we've got about 4 minutes to go, plus whatever injury time. And to be honest, I can't tell you what kind of injury time we would have had in the first 23 minutes of this half.
I gotta admit, I couldn't tell you either.
Rosaboom will launch that long. That'll make its way probably back all the way to Williams. Wyatt will.
Wyatt's had a good game today, though.
Solid return to the lineup for.
Firmed up that defense, allowed Turrier to play in front and midfield. I think that's been a good move.
Turrier and Garner there with a collision. Garner comes up hobbling again for probably about the 5th time tonight. And Schoenfeld, a good job there to win the throw-in. Ball bounces off McMahon. And Rochester is going to bring on another substitution. J.C. Banks will come into the game.
Is that Rolfe coming off?
Forward for forward, but I think in this case, not that they need the offense, but they just want some fresh legs up there. Rolfe has expended a lot of energy in this in the time we've come back from the weather delay. So J.C. Banks, fresh legs will go in, and Dayton will have the throw in. Matt Wheat will launch it long into the 6 again. It'll come a little short. Felix with the flip. Turrier has it. Gets a shot off, deflection. It's going just wide and batted free by Softner. It's going to be another corner kick for Dayton. Freeman takes it short this time. Ben Sweat curls one in. Softner gets that for Rochester. Dives to the ground just to make sure.
Takes a few seconds longer to get up and then explore your options before throwing it out.
McMahon, and would like that one back, certainly.
That was a tired kick. 2 balls on the field.
We play on. Garner wins that header. Referees thought about it and then decided to blow the whistle. Dayton free kick. The last wanting to take that, Dixon decides to stand right in front. Still not 10 yards away. Joel asking for the space. Now Joel will launch that ball into the 18. Here comes Softner. There's a collision. There's the whistle. It's going to be a foul coming out. Sid Van Drunen on the Dayton bench asking, well, what was that? Any kind of contact, I think, Andy, in that situation is going to be whistled.
Yes. Yep. But again, I feel like Friedman and Sweat both very far back from that free kick. I think they'd push on, wait for the header coming out, maybe be able to take a shot. Sid's still arguing with the fourth official.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, I mean, throw the numbers forward. I think 1-0 or 2-0 is going to be the same result. So you've got to push everybody forward for that equalizer. Nice win there for Dayton. Good 1-2 combination. The return pass just a little short. Here comes the switch fields now. Intended there on that far side, or on the near side rather. Schoenfeld and Brookhuizen looking, nobody's going to chase as Softner does put it back into play. Ball's going to bounce out. Little gamesmanship there on the Rochester bench. Sweat gets another ball and gets it back into play. I think it was McCarthy also, the backup keeper, that had it slip through his hands.
It's amazing how that happened.
Schoenfeld gets a flick on. Rochester will clear.
Whereas the office manager for the Lions was able to reach back and pull the ball back into play.
Yep, sign him up. He could be the backup keeper tonight.
He may be.
Dayton gets the throw, and Schoenfeld doesn't throw it in properly. I think that's the first improper throw I've seen at this level this year.
You don't see them very often, that's for sure.
2 minutes added as we have hit the 90-minute mark. Last gasp for Dayton as they will try and find an equalizer, an elusive equalizer here in injury time. McMahon throws to the center of the park. Wide open there is second half substitute Sandley.
I think that was the signal too for the Rhinos to get another substitute ready.
And bodies flying there in the corner. Foul will go against Rochester. Dutch Lions on the restart. Matt Williams.
Played it off the back of the
little confusion there. We've got a second ball on the field. That ball will make its way off. Williams now with the long restart. Dayton really not set. Finally, Brookhuizen gets, or Felix gets up front. No call there. Garner with a foul there. Very hard foul there on Garzi.
Coach Sid exasperated again with the referee.
Not so sure that Sid has much of an argument there.
No.
Garner laid on that challenge. I think Eli knew exactly what he was doing there. About 1 minute to go here in injury time.
Good drill into a corner.
DeLast pokes that away. Rochester still with possession. There's a foul from behind on Brookhuizen. Brookhuizen in frustration kicks that away.
Gonna get away with a verbal warning.
And referee Donovan Nucha will not issue a card there, as Joe pleading his case as to why that wasn't a foul. And this continues to eat up time. We are almost through 2 minutes. They may add another 30 seconds to this, but can't see much more than that. Rochester with a restart, looking to dump this one into the 18. Ball's going to be deflected off, and I think the assistant referee might have missed that one, but Rochester will get the throw. Balance of this one up to referee Donovan Nucha.
Yep, this is going to be the end right here, I think.
Whistle in the mouth. And I think once we restart, we are done, and yes, we are. That'll do it. Dayton unable to come up with an equalizer. Rochester on the strength of a 46-minute goal from Levi Halapu wins this one 1-0.
The Lions
at this point, not a lot to do as far as wrapping up on stats go.
No.
Again, a disappointing effort for Dayton. Better effort than we've seen probably over the last couple of weeks. but certainly not the result you wanted. The result is still the same.
Started promisingly. We thought they looked a lot more fluid. Looks like the formation suited them a lot better. But right after halftime, the first attack, they drove right down the center of the field, scored the goal, and from there on, the Lions just didn't have anything to come back with.
Snake bit as Dayton suffers a first-minute goal Wednesday night in Indianapolis in their Open Cup defeat, and same thing happens tonight. This time it was the game-deciding goal, as Rochester will escape with a 1-0 victory, and a 2-hour match that turned into a 4-hour match. So
yes,
long night here at Dayton Outpatient Center Stadium. Final score: Rochester 1, Dayton Dutch Lions 0. Dayton will be on the road for a couple of weeks, so we will be back, I think, in about 2 weeks.
Yeah, I believe it's the 22nd. They're going to be on the road.
See you then. Let's go get some rest. Good night, everybody.
It was interesting listening to the evaluations. Yep. Yes. I normally get up at 4 in the morning, so.
Yeah, I'm up by about 5:30, so.
Are you guys dead? Hold on, I'm ready to turn mics off. We got a couple weeks off unless we're gonna watch Cincinnati. Let's get a couple weeks.